How are we looking? We looking good? Feeling good? We sounding good? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. You lot can hear that, yeah? I think so. Cool. It's done. What's crackalacking, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. I am Vanquish, and today we're playing some Pentiment. I've done a wee bit of research, and apparently this game's only about 21 hours if you want to 100% it, 15 hours if you don't want to 100% it. Gonna get into it anyway. Pentiment's one of those games that I keep saying I'm gonna play, and then I never do. End up dying somewhere. I end up dying somewhere, and then like I'm here like we ain't ever doing it, bro. So we are. It's finally happened. This was like the Horcrux or whatever you want to call it, bro. Like this is the game that was just never getting streamed, but it is. Let's have it. What? Peasant script. Oh nah, bro. We need easy writing. Like this is nice, you know what I mean? But we need. I just want to read, bro. How's everyone doing today anyway? It is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, folks. Hope your Monday was well. Hope it was going good, bro. Let's turn it up, though. Let's turn it up. There we go. Hopefully that's alright for you folks now. Right, okay. Move stone and shit. Kill. Bro, did I not say, like, to put this in, like, nice format? Am I meant to be reading this? I mean, it is nice, you know what I mean? Nice font, but in Principia. Ah, nah, bro. See, this has got me speaking some la la la. You know what I mean? Spanish, I think it is. Could be Italian. I don't know. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing here. Can we flip page, bro? Oh. Okay. We're gonna move the camera about to. I'm not sure where the writing's gonna be. Everywhere, apparently. What's that? Yeah, you see those musical notes, bro? You've missed me with that. Tass in Bavaria, Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. Andreas. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Need you to finish your commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. Indeed, but the rule of Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullards. Be happy you only stuck there for a few more months, Andreas. Man, just call him dullard, you know. Presto, John. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? Apologised and said I'd avoid unnecessary conversations in the future. Implied that the rule was for him, not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. Just nodded and kept working. And thank Christ for that. Saint Grobian says, his calling is to God, yours is to your labour, and the illumination that it brings. It's the abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather, the rule. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone who he has never met, hardly ideal. Socrates, well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty? At least. That's what Oliver said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we eyes can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anymore. It is growing late. The wheel of time starts for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know, your majesty. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. That one. As are many things. Trust in Providence. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Till next time, Andreas. Till next time, your majesty. You got a kiss. Yeah. Yeah. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. I'm gonna knock this fucking jester out, I am. He's off the boat. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. Be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. No. There's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself. No. Push him off the boat. Push him off the boat. Yeah. Would you please? Bro, it's time. You gotta push him off the boat. Or stick them twigs up his arse, bro. Like I don't give one. I give up. Take me home, Grobo. As you wish, Andreas. Good morning, Ursula. Go and do. So, from what I gather, right, this game is a like a mystery game, like a crime mystery game. Chapter 1, The Baron, April, somewhat, bro. Quests. A few more pages. Prime, hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. Need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. We got a little map. Quite a big map, to be fair. Andreas Malé. 1518. Okay. Really should clean this up. The Picrotrix, Key of Solomon. The Heptameron. Prior for it keeps giving. Hang on. Giving me all of these books already. Ferneck, I think his name was. I'm not tired yet, perhaps after Complete. See what you're saying. Hello. Wife? Good morning, address. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Ordinary as far as sleeping goes. Not well, but there's nothing to be done about it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the almonds. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by. Yes, around dawn. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we? It would be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today. And if we raised it by 2 groschen. I hate to ask, but we're behind our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question, yes. I think I can manage that. Can't promise anything, I'll see what I can do. Wait, these taxes unexpected. Yeah. Oh, God bless you, Andreas, and may St. Luke watch over you today. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that prior for ink allows me to work on my masterpiece. Reasonable restriction, but slow going. The City Council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now travelling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a few missteps, some wandering. Must be rather frightening, starting all over again. To my family to make something of my life is, but I don't know, this is what I want to do. Oh, yes! They helped me even after I dropped out of university. I can't let them down. That's real, bro. That's real. I'm sure you make your family proud, Andreas. Anyway, don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. It's getting there. It's hard to say until it's done. Good. Makes me glad to see more confidence in the men around here sometimes. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Till later, Clara. Also, the X just means like they're done talking, right? That's what I'm gathering. Eva. Hello, Andreas. Clara. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? I was wondering if I could help with your tax troubles. You said you were behind on taxes to the Abbey. Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. If you can't pay your rent early, that's alright. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the Abbot. Happy to contribute whatever I can. I know times are hard for you right now. No, I have my payment for you. I was merely curious. I see, Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity when there's still ground to till. I don't know what that means. Hopefully that's in the glossary. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and you have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good host to me. I can do without more than your family. If you're sure. God bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, alright? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. Bye. What about the little one? No. I think we're okay here, right? The camera. I think we're okay. Everything's kind of taking place on the left side, right? But I'm thinking maybe we move down to the bottom corner. Let's have a look. As if we're doing anyway. Sorry, I'm yawning. Nothing but yawns lately. So I'm thinking like here. How's everyone feeling about that? Are we feeling middle? Bottom right? I'd say bottom left or bottom middle, but I feel like there's going to be talk in there. So, maybe not that. We'll go bottom right, and we'll see how we feel. Right. Peter's there. Let's go chat to Peter. Andreas. Okay, Peter's still busy. Ill Peter. God bless you. Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been god awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. I don't think townsfolk can do much about the weather. Things very different when you were young. As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Okay, so they're old timey, you know what I mean? They're separate gods and deities by the sounds of it. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. Church banned all observations of pagan gods, ill Peter. Observances. What sort of old customs? I thought St. Morty's protected Tassing. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Yes, and saints are here too. But who do you think protected it before they came along? The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassin. My father knew that old Rani Kemper knew that. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. Like the old widow, Atelier. We mentioned that at the abbot. Yes. She always hangs the door frame with the lavender to keep the spirits out. Even if it doesn't help spirits, it does smell nice. I see. Cough. I should go. Alright. God bless you. Okay, ill Peter. You know, he's ill. He's a man of the culture. Let's go right. And hope. No, okay, we're going left. I want to say hi to Cheeky. Big George. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big George. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plough, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You're off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Where else would I be going? Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been travelling too much. Where was it you spent your wander here before you came to Tassing? Oh, hang on. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich and Freiburg. Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice and Milan. Huh. With a name like Andreas, that like Italian screams at me, you know what I mean? Let's go Italy. Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Italy. No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long would it take? 10, 15 years. I don't think I have that long, Big George. What do you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Nice. Hedonist, Andreas seeks our pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social, and there's an and, but I can't see, bro. I can't see. Yeah, I can't see the rest of that. And I meant to like press it or some shit. Like it's not going down. Craftsman, Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Bookworm, Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books. Some Rapscallion, Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes and fistfights. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimising business expenses, making investments and balancing his books. He's an artist. We go for craftsman. Other than art, nothing. That's what I was there for. Art is the whole point, Big George. The craft. I don't have time for anything else. Oh, sorry I asked. Anyway, I have to get going. George, let's go. Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Okay, so we're from Italy. And we are all about the craft. Let me just refresh the page. Gotta make sure that everything's all good. Yeah. Cool. Hey Andreas, you say hello to the girls there? Eva and Clara? No, I mean the chickens, Peter, James and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles. Isn't that blasphemy? Guess when you put it in plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday and Mass. Witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls, they see everything I deal with around it. That makes perfect sense to me, Big George. You have much in common with Christ. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the boars. Clara says we need extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back until later, Andreas. Till then. Yo, Peter. Nah, you just don't want to talk to me, bro. Calm. Where are these chickens? I say hi to the chickens. They're chicken. Nah. Town Commons. Endrich Schmidt Smithy. So much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Endrich. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? of course. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in that fire. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. Miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand. I'll stay over here and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Good, good. Next one. Ah, well done. See? Short work. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. It sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered an apprentice? Have you considered a child? Don't look at me. Painting is hard enough. I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Ah, Klaus would have my head if I tried. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then. Cool. Endra seems like a cool dude. But this is the thing. There's going to be murder and mayhem at some point. Oh, okay, so I can like go up, down, everything, bro. Martin, please can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. It looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Crip says, this game is so interesting. Love the art style too. Trust me. I love it. It's old-timey, medieval, like, you know, well, not medieval. Kind of medieval, right? Not too far. It's like, it's old though, you know what I mean? Renaissance, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping out. Hopping it. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me, I'll try to stay out of your way. Martin, idiot, you going to help them? Have you ever handled sheep before? Good point. Oh look, there's something going up at this, Yeah, that place, bro. Oh no. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. Ah, Martin's a grubby little bastard. And don't know Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johan pulled his pants down. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really there. English, thank you. You think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? You cannot be called Aunt Hetty, bro. I don't care. I do not care. Change that name. Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Good luck. Help your aunt and your cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. Martin, bro, I will punch your lights out. I will punch your lights out. Keep talking like that, big man. I will feed sheep into you. You will be fed. Fucking heathen. He's taking the piss. Sheepies, is he not taking the piss? Hang on. So, can I go up here? There's like a little path here. Maybe I will be at some point. The chippies. But it looks like I can run all the way around, but not yet. Sheppy ass. Church and Drucker's. Drucker's house. Klaus, morning Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Mary and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts. I've for an Italian edition of Till Julian speech. Didn't realise Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy, witch mania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute, your sloppy top setting. Heresy? Sure, why not? Some of the things people are publishing these days would make a bishop's head spin. Or an abbot's. Doesn't take much with that one. I know it, but at least I don't have to deal with it much. So, supper tonight, after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. One Muffy. You got nothing else to say, Brie? Thomas. God bless, Master Melly. Hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father, it's going quite well. Just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yeah. I apologise, Father Thomas. Promise you I'll make it Sunday. I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night and I just stayed up. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Milord, this is Lorenz, Barons of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbours were as welcoming. Well, yeah. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I are returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was calling with nobles for the Emperor's diet. The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Ah, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him, or the painter. Who was the artist, my lord? Why was the diet assembled, my lord? How was Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. When the city's Jews... Hang on. City's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. Ugh. I felt a bit of hatred about that, you know what I mean? I felt a bit of, City's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian in particular is a god. No offence, Father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Chiasso. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for all of us. Indeed, by good fortune I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassai he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal here. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There'll be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gunnar, and I've come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Malay here. Not quite true, Master, yet. I still have to marry and be approved by the City Council. It's an honour to meet you, my lord. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey Scriptorium. A Nuremberg artist working in the Abbey Scriptorium in 1518. Ah, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course, my lord. It would be an honour. Well, I'm already late to the Abbey, but I suppose it's alright. Surely my lord would find a little entertainment or companionship in me. Wonderful. So rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to Abbott's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Ah, don't worry about it. Father just show up after the Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We'll see you then. Niklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to Abby's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Malay. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. But I get pissed off with myself so much, bro. Because I get like so then a journeyman from Nuremberg. Yeah, right. Because sometimes I can read fluently, and other times, gobstopper in the mouth. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you all married? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in the university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. It's not that Martin Luther. I already know that. It's far too early for that Martin Luther. Dr. King was not about. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. Oh, no, he was a few years ahead of me. His ideas seem fascinating. His ideas don't hold much interest for me, I'm afraid. I agree, wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him, if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have ever heard of him. Perhaps they have ever read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gunnar does not disappoint in his regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Why are you so interested in my education? Ah, no. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. May have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, imperial law. Andreas knows the basis of fracture systems of the law that govern. Andreas is familiar with the basics. I think we go with law. Because Andreas seems kind of like he doesn't really care about Catholicism and whatnot. Law, I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. Never had much interest in the subject, honestly. Bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions, Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law, nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learned it myself. Artelia, you, if I had any faith, I would have prayed you never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothgall. Perkta's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate. Well, she hates you, bro. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Okay, so Lorenz might be a bit of a cock, we don't know. Well, what of your early time at university? Every student must study trivium and quadrivium. Yeah. Did you have a favourite subject? Latinist. Draz has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. Grammar. Yeah, we're not calling it that again. He can also easily recall sententiae antique. Logician. Andreas instantly thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology. Heavens and Earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with the various plants and animals from some... Fuck it. Occultist. Use my access to the university's library to assume more esoteric. How? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course. Started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. I've definitely butchered that. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on the topic during my stay. Look forward to it, my lord. As you wish, my lord. Please be discreet about it, my lord. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled in? Okay, so I get one more. Okay. Could be Latinist, right? As he receives it though, that's kind of cool. Logician could be the one. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Ah, fuck, he's a math... Nah, bro, this thing. This is why I'm not in Dryas, you know what I mean? Quite interesting for notice. Was Aristotle's organon the foundation of your study? Yes, the organon for logic and Euclid elements for geometry. There you go. There you go. But the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy, established the primacy of Aristotle's work. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism, and of course Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? Question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the Church established by flat and force. Ah, there's the Abbot. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kierstan at all? Kiersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kiersau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Kiersau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript productions, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Yeah, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and this is as good a place of any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kiersau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from the Abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kiersau for generations. Seems wrong to stop now, while there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gunnar a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with colour. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Gallus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Gallus, yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Chiasa is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognise you. Why were they closed? Say nothing. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, damn. Ah, you must be Father Gunnar. I'm Lorenz Baronov. Gunnar, yes, the Baronov Rathvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yeah, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? In a moment. I could do with a bit of a refreshment though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I'll meet you there. Address. I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Is this a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours? If your bald-headed bitch ass don't get back here, Father. I should ask again when he's in a better mood. Absolutely. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew. That's Matthew, but like not the way we do it now. To pay me early. Find a way to get paid. To the shrine, baby. Gertrude, what you doing? God bless you, Master Malay. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the Saffron Agnes? Staniel received yesterday. I don't know what the fuck any of that was. What saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Maybe you can convince Prior Ferric to get some for your yellows. Good to know. How's Mousefanger? She's around here somewhere. Hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the Shrine of Saint Satia one of these days. God bless you, Master Malone. Elizabeth. Margaret. God bless you, Brother Peter. I'm not him. No way, it's Master Malone. Thought you couldn't see me, sister. During the day I can see some colours. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigment you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. We don't want fish. Don't say he smells like fish, please. Oh, that's old licence oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. You know what? There we go. It's an oil. Ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming? It's too early to tell, but most of them won't be grown until May. Still working with the herb suits me. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Miller. Upper Abbey. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Okay, but can we get that one? I want that one. I want that one. That one. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Maltese, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hang on, right, so. Nice, we got like a bunch of stuff now. That's cool. Agnes Delion, midwife of Tassin, wife of Lucky. She has one daughter, Brigitta Bjorn, wife of Martin. Big George Gertner, the son of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine, called Big because he is the biggest man in town. Berthold Drucker, son of Klaus and Marie Drucker. Mother Cecilia of Augsburg, prioress of Chiasa Abbey, responsible for all of the abbey's nuns, like all of Chiasa's prioresses. Cecilia was once the abbey's librarian. Clara Gertner, second wife of Peter Gertner, mother of Ursula, known for her kindness and her concern for her husband's health. Endres Schmidt, the Tassin town blacksmith. Endres works near the town centre most days. Klaus Drucker. Klaus Drucker is a Tassin town printer, husband to his wife Marie and father to Berthel. Although Tassin is an unusual place for printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travellers on the Imperial Road. Eva Gertwin, daughter of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine Eva, was largely raised by a brother and father. Prior Ferek of Pécs, originally from Hungary, Fernek is a prior of Chiasso Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Sister Gertrude of Hoth, like the snow planet from Star Wars, bro. Herbalist at Chiasso Abbey, she is known for friendly personality and her cat, Mausfanger. Oh, the cat. Father Gerner of Munich, Abbot of Chiasso Abbey. Father Gernot replaced the former highly beloved abbot Father Matthias. Gernot is known in the abbey as a disciplinarian and in the town as a harsh landlord. He is struggling to fund the abbey as the scriptorium no longer generates much money. Hedwig Hedy Bayern, wife of Johann Bayer, mother of Veronica and Hans townsfolk like Hedda, but she is known for being loud and brash and for drinking too much, which makes her louder and even more brash. Ill Peter Gertner, the elderly father of Peter Gertner, Ill Peter, perpetually on death's door, but continues to work in the field in spite of it. He is the oldest man in town. Lorenz Rathvogel, Baron of Rathvogel from near Worms, patron of Chiasso Abbey, lover of books and art. Johann Jean Briere, brother of Franz Briere, husband of Hedy, father of Veronica and Hans. Johann is friendly with most of the families in town, but is determined to expand his farm. Leinhard Lucky Steineuer, stonemason of Tassin, husband of Agnes, father of Brigitta, like Vegeta but with the, known for his great strength. Gil. Oh my god, there's more. How many more, bro? Oh, okay. Just this page. It's fine. Sister Margaret of Crimmel, assistant herbalist at Chiasso Abbey, works with Sister Gertrude, mostly blind from a failed cataract surgery. Martin Boer, son of Franz and Kat Boer, husband of Brigitte, father of Wolf, known for his churlish youth and petty theft. Yeah, Martin's a dick. He can get it. Marie Druckian, block cutter and typecaster, wife of Klaus, mother of Barthol, brother Matthew of Neuchâtel, Swiss what the fuck? Yeah, responsible for maintaining the sacristy, the abbey's treasury, and for assisting Father Gernot during the liturgy of hours. God, this game's a mouthful, bro. Sister Matilda of Kempton, cellarer for the nuns of Chiasso Abbey, works often in the convent garden. Artiella Kempion, widow. Farmer, widow of Rani Kempion, lost her home after death of her husband. That's a shame. Michaelis Herble, Swabian servant of Lorenz Rathvogel. Otto Zimmermann, town carpenter's son of old Otto, known for his dislike of the abbey, especially Father Gernot. Peter Gertner, husband of Clara, father of Big George, Eva and Ursula, known for his temper and his dislike of the abbey. And Lenhart Muller. Have we called Lenhart yet? I don't think we have. Sister Lisbeth, Dutch oblate assistant to Mother Cecilia. Brother Piero of Verona. Artist of Chiesa Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature, but for period is also respected as a master painter, specialising in works of extraordinary colour. Father Thomas Preacher, town priest for Tassin, tends to his flock at Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Ursula, daughter of Peter and Clara, half sister of Eva and Big George. Sisters Dia of Tabor, Bohemian nun, assistant sister Illuminata. In the library, she has a markedly impious attitude toward life at Chiesa. Veronica Bjorn, daughter of Johann and Hedy Bjorn, sister of Hans, close friends with Brigitte Bjorn. Cool. Well, we got it. No, man. Okay, so this is kind of like when people say certain things, this is what they mean, right? So the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides principles for living a monastic life. Okay. Vespers, so they talk about Vespers quite a bit. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours. Is it followed by supper? Okay, cool. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for now. Let's just go here and talky talk. I want a talky talk with the walky walk. No, but wait, there's people there. This door must lead into the rest of the Covenant. Not for me. Feverfew. It always smells so fresh. I'm in your house. Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? Notice that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. No, my apologies to that. What concern of it is yours? It just seemed unusual. The Baron arrived to see the abbot and the scriptorium. It is inappropriate for the sisters to interact with men. Is that all? The sisters interact with me. I see, that makes sense. Thank you, Mother. As they need to, at my discretion. The Baron is an important visitor and a patron of the abbot, but there is no need for him to speak with the sisters or me. I see, that makes sense. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Till later. Till then. Yeah, but can we speak more, though? Can we speak more, though? Can't. Painting of Hilgred of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favourite. The doors into the convent are locked outside. Outsiders, men at least. Sure. Tassin is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally grown. Had to buy it back in Nuremberg. The many petaled cinquefoil grows so easily, some consider it a weed. I wish. God bless you, Master Miller. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Mother Celia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Forgive me. Sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Miller. That's nice, though. You know, she didn't just say fuck off. Sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Oh, Marsfanger. You get it. You like me. You're cute. Nice. Sister Gertrude drives and stores all of her herbs here. It's a good place, you know, man. God bless you, Master Miller. How are things going in Nun's kitchen? I mean, no offence, Master Laird, but I cannot speak with men. My apologies. God bless you. And you as well, sister. That's a shame. That's a shame. We're just trying to, you know, good conversation and whatnot. But it is what it is. A wee bit misogynistic, some may say, you know what I mean? Infirmary. St. Luke, the patron artist, is also the patron of healers. Florian. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Stein Newen, with some help from Sister Gertrude. Cute. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? Brothers and sisters are well, so am I, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Well, I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. Ah, that. Can you read Italian? No, little Italian. My Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He is a patient teacher. That he is. I'll see you later, Andreas. Until then. Okay. There's a lot of setting up in this game, but I like it. I like it. Okay, we got like a lot here. Chapter house. A Dance of Death, Mew. Father Matthias had it painted a few years ago. Before his death. It's beautiful. It's very nice to be fair. Hang on, we're going back in. Because there's another way there. So like, if I go down here. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day, saying. Oh, so this is the scriptorium way, right? So I'm going the correct way. Oh, wait, okay. So I went through here, right? Yeah. I didn't see if there was anything here. There isn't. Okay, cool. Courtyard. Okay. Refectory. Kitchen, cellar. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. And this is back out to the large garden. Now I'm in the kitchen. Lucas, hello Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? His brother Władysław working you hard? Not too bad. Brother Władysław is nice to me. His father Abbot and brother Prior who make things hard. How so? Shouldn't complain, they just like their food so away. I'm not that good at cooking yet. Sure, brother Władysław will teach you well in time. Brother Iad complains about his food too, but he complains to brother Władysław. What does brother Eardok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. Wow. I'm sorry, Cornwall. That was a shot fired. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. That's not true, bro. That's not true. Pretty sure Cornwall do Cornish pasties. I'm pretty sure that's what. And they're nice. They're lovely. Bit of potato, bit of meat, bit of veg. Good shit. Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about, the fish. Just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Right, so if I go this way to the large garden, where's that bring me? Okay, other side. Cute. Let's go in the cellar. Jordan says, bro, since when haven't I seen you? Hey! What up, Jordan? How's it going, bro? I was just thinking about you there. I was going to fly you a Discord message, see if you're all good. How's it going, man? Watch love. Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? It's great. They're a lovely family. Good. We get along well. Like, it's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. It's great. Clara's a good woman. She looks after Big George and Eva like they were her own. They're both almost fully grown. Jordan says I'm doing fucking terribly. Laughing my ass off. What about you? Oh no, bro. What's happening? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want, but man, I hope it gets better. True, I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassin tomorrow. Until then. Oh yeah, the seller's doing a bit too much for me, bro. You know what I love about this game, yeah? It's meant to be a bit like crimey, a bit mystical. Nothing's happened yet, because we're just having a look around, bro. John says, first I broke £500 worth of fragrances. Ah, damn. Then my crypto wallet got hacked. Oh no. Then I broke my monitor. Then I lost my real wallet. And now I lost my Instagram account. Oh, you're just having a bad week, bro. Is that in the space of a week? Like, it's gotta be right. This is a lot. Damn. I'm sorry, bro. I hope you get it all figured out. Space of 2 weeks. Jesus. Like, there's just not a lot of time in that, you know what I mean? God give you health, Master Miller. Brother Sebhat, I'm surprised to see you still here, as am I. But I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and Bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop. I miss these mountains in any case. Should travel to Ethiopia, Master Miller, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I'd love to. Someday I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yeah, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you, some of the townsfolk. Townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I've had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans. Ulrich and Gret. I have to tell a story to the children, their mothers, over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Let's go, bro. I still have all of my cards, though, so the only hassle from my wallet was my ID. Oh, yeah. So at least that's like a kind of easy fix, right? But, yeah, it still sucks about everything else. Never heard of this game, but this character face is so damn goofy. It's because of the beard, innit, bro? Because they got his beard just like... Dang, bro, got a sponsorship. You're popping, bro. That's amazing. Ah, thank you, man. Yeah, Rogue Energy. I've been sponsored by them for a little bit now. Say sponsored. It's the affiliate program, you know what I mean? So you're not really sponsored. You just kind of sign up for it, and they say yeah or no. But yeah, man, Rogue Energy are cool as hell. The Rocket Pop flavour's still my favourite. Yet to be beaten. Pina Colada was close though. It was close. Yeah, and he's looking at me like the 100-yard stare soldier, man. Just eyes wide and shit, bro. Right, where haven't we been? Church. No, we've been church. Eyes wide and mouth solid closed, bro. He saw too much, bro. That's all. He's seen way too much. It's like Renaissance. I don't even know what era this is, bro. It says 1518 or something, bro. Oh, bro, like I keep running to like the same place, but not the same place. You know what I mean? He's definitely seen his daughter get ploughed by them. The Mongols, bro. Yeah, he saw some. I know that. To the crypt. Foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied the land, not long after the death of Christ. Yeah, bro, this is super old. This is like these tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the. Nah, okay, so not that, bro. This is the thing. It says like what 15 something, 1518 AD or some shit. Abbot Dietrich from the height of Chiasa's power in the 14th century. So it's 15th century. Days have long passed, or 16th. He saw something, but what he saw is a mystery. Absolutely, bro. This is why we're here. 1470 is my guess. They said like 1540 or something like that. It's like proper Renaissance, like not even Renaissance, bro, because they had guns in the Renaissance era, right? So yeah, it's more like Middle Age, medieval. A lovely relief of Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Right, but what do I do now? What am I poking at? Oh, the crown. Well, these parts must move somehow. No, that's nothing special. There must be something else. Oh, there's a key. Now what? Is it going to open? Oh. $14.17 is my guess. Since you saw me though, I got like 50 more fragrances, bro. Last time I had 21, now it's like 70. Oh, wicked, bro. Got any new bangers? What's your favourite one at the minute, you know what I mean? You spoke about the cola one, right, last time. Is there like a new one out of the bunch that you've got now? That you actually like? You know? Got a Halo ad, so I physically can't hear what your reply was. 15 secs left. I'll wait, bro. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, so about your fragrances, is there like a new one out of the lot you got that is your favourite? We spoke about the cola one last time, right? Any new ones from the ones you've got now? Yeah, Halo advert, bro. And they're still showing that blasphemous TV show, bro. Cancel it, bro. Get it gone. For the love of everything. I'm not even like such a big Halo fan like that, but I just know it fucked it. Honestly, I got a few new favourites. That's cool, bro. Secret entrance to the library. I have to remember this. Remember it? Why not go in it? Let's just go in it. Okay. The tower. Can I ring these? I can't ring these. Okay. I want to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Light Grand Tour by MFK. It smells like caramel in a bowl. Oh. My brother loves caramel. If he could actually wear like fragrances, he's allergic to them, right? But if he could, he would. It's the first one I would be recommending to him, bro. Alright, so I'm back here, right? The Old Bailey. Wait, have I never been in this room? It looks familiar. No, I have been in there. Yeah, no, let's go church. The Old Bailey, the dormitory. Yeah, no, Oh, fuck. Go back, bro. Being allergic to fragrances is crazy. I know, man. What do you mean by allergic? Like, what reactions does he have? It messes with, like, his breathing and his skin. Like, he gets a mad rash and everything. But yeah, mainly, like, breathing, like, asthma and stuff like that. God bless you, Andreas. How's the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Miller? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favour to ask you. Yes, Andreas. I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. I'd like to collect my wages. Give me my pay. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Garnet. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next 2 days anyway. Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your way. Abbey runs through mutual agreements, not hypothesised payments. Haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Chiasso, but for Tassin as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? Mapped out the Gertons pay their taxes to the Abbot. Gertners have asked for me for their rent early, so they can pay their taxes to Abbot. Need the money, brother. I've made a grave error. I'm in debt. If I had the coin, I'd be able to pay it. No, it should be real. Would not have expected Peter Gertner, of all people, to beg a lodger for help. His wife asked me. That must have been difficult for her. I'm sorry, Andreas. If you seek remedy to the Gurnot situation, plead your case to Father Gurnot. Yeah, but Father Gurnot's a bellend, bro. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Matthew, like, please, brother, listen to me. The matter is pressing, brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? This is money I would be paid eventually, and it will be a great relief to the Gurners. Made friendly inquiry about the sacristan. Admitted Clara asked for help. Oh, is he gonna do it? Very well, do not ask him. Fucking yes! Come on! The rash can be explained by the alcohol, but the breathing is a sign of allergens, yeah. Don't know how to spell allergen. It's cool, bro. Bro, how was your Valentine's? Bro, because I have no partner or whatever, bro, I spent this Valentine's Day just self-loving up, bro. Not in a weird way, bro. That's a pause right there, but not in a weird way. It was more so like, I don't know, man. I started a journal, putting down my thoughts and feelings onto a page again. Just feels great, you know. It's getting that artist brain, just kind of getting the cogs working again. Yeah, just spent day to myself, having a lovely time. Alone, it's crazy. I've had that around 90% of my life. 95% of my life. That was my first year not alone on Valentine's. Not in a weird way. Listen, pause yourself. Pause yourself. No, John, I understand that, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. How was your Valentine's Day? I want to hear all about it. Well, not all about it. I'd leave some details out, bro. You know what I mean? But, how was your Valentine's Day? Are you still with the girl? Still with the missus? Go on, bro. Yeah, pause yourself, Crip. Pause yourself. Not like that. Got a huge adrenaline rush on Valentine's, though, because I had to get the gift in like an hour, because I forgot. Bro, but the thing is, it's like you just said, though, right? Because you've had like 90%, 95% of your life just. You know what I mean? You said not alone, though. Yeah, but you know what? It's just a day, bro. That's the thing. Truthfully, it's just one of them where it's like people wanted a holiday. It's a holiday, but it's not a holiday enough to have the day off work. Do you know what I mean? So it's not really a holiday, is it? It's just kind of a day that comes and you go, okay. I was supposed to get it on the 13th, and I woke up, looked at the date, and I realised, like, fucking hell. Ah, man. Yeah, you must have felt like everything in your stomach just go a bit funny. You woke up in a cold sweat, like, oh, what'd you get? Didn't manage to get it though, so I don't get dumped, lol. I think she would make time for you. Even, because this is the thing, yeah, it would have been an argument. It would have been an argument. But with the charm like yours, bro, I bet you would have been able to rizz out of it, you know what I mean? Somehow, somewhere, the Riz Master would have come out. And you would have been like, listen, even if it's a weird, tiny little lie, bro, you would have been like, yeah, but listen, I didn't get you a gift because tonight we're going to your favourite restaurant. There you go. Sorted. Would have definitely rizzed out of it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't worry about it. You cool? Like, still get the gift. You know what I mean? And to everyone else watching, he got the gift. Be happy, right? I'm not saying don't get the gift and then lie about the shit, then rizz out of it. I'm just saying, worst case scenario, that's what happens, bro. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Ferric. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Yes, bro. I can't believe we did that. That's big. Big brain plays, bro. I ain't gonna lie to a priest. Think I'm going hell 3 times, bro? No. Did get you a gift, but you gotta come over to see it. The plan. Plan if I didn't find an open florist, right? Yeah, because if you don't, so I take it flowers was the gift, yeah, but I guarantee you got like the cute shit going, right? Yeah, because that's the plan. Is you say, yo, you got to come over. She'll be like, okay, well, I'll be over in like 6, 7. You're like, got the whole day to get that present now, bro. But you got to go out. You got to get the fuck out of the house and go for it. Try and get that shit delivered. I bet you Etsy will have it, and they're not giving it. No, not Etsy. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a delivery company beginning with an E, and they just wouldn't give it you, bro. They'll be like, it's arriving today, and you say, no, it's not. Nah, flowers wasn't supposed to be the gift. That's the one, not Etsy. Thank you, Creep. Nah, flowers wasn't supposed to be the gift if she came over. Hey, listen. Everything's a gift when it's done with love. There you go. That is every that I'm thinking about. You get that gift delivered, see every have it. Nah. Would have been a little treat for both of us, LMAO. Nah, man. No, I get it, bro. I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Half half. I got a priest singing in my ears, bro. Hang on. Alright, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'm going there now. Give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. Directly, bro. Directly. Oh, no, I've just thought, yeah. I'm saying this could be a great idea, light bulbs and that. Clara's been nothing but a sweetheart. What if I'm about to give her this direct payment, yeah, and she just goes, bro. She's off and out. Ah. Oh. She hasn't, like, said anything like that, but, like, you know? I thought I had to say it out loud. Absolutely not, bro. Do not worry. Yeah, listen, if I was 24 and didn't understand that, I'd be so worried about myself, bro. Where am I going? Is this the way? Go to the meadow, bro. Get running. Run. Hang on. Irises. Beautiful. Lovely. Nah, but not gonna lie, the adrenaline rush was crazy. Yeah, because you must have woke up and just felt everything just full, bro. Trying to say Maltese, the statue looks ancient. The mill? Bro, there's so much to this game that you have to discover. But I'm like running all the way back to town just so I can give this payment. Thomas, don't say anything, bro. You didn't see me run this way. Are they still having trouble with the Sheppies? She messaged me, hey, when are we meeting up? And I was running out of my Uber searching for a florist. I could just imagine you running about, bro. Hey, did you have a good Valentine's Day anyway? After the heart attack, did you? Was it alright after? Let's speak to Clara. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. Have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay the rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Please, Clara, it's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. Consider the rest a gift, then, in addition to my rent. I insist it's enough to pay back the Abbot, yes. But Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. I convinced Brother Matthew to pay me a bit early. I wanted to be sure you could pay your taxes in time. God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. Happy to help, Clara, isn't the Christian thing to do. It's the Christian thing to do. You're a good man. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Yes, Clara. We're happy family. That's what we are. We're happy. Paid in full. Let's go. Did have a good Valentine's Day, bro. Don't worry about that. Awesome. Got a little gift myself on the day, so I'll take it. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's all it is. Valentine's Day, though. This is the thing about Valentine's Day, right? You get a gift. It's all nice, cozy, and shit, right? But like, it really is just a special day for pussy pounding and everything, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is. I'm not wrong there. It's like it's just a special day for sex. Nah, but arguably Valentine's Day alone is better than Valentine's Day with a partner. Valentine's Day is with a partner, yeah. It is money, for one. But for two, stress, bro. Like, do I not show my love every day? You haven't talked spoken word ever before until now. What, were you in another ad or were you just... Oh no, not the farthest where I go up. Vans today is a day for pussy. That is the most factual shit I've ever heard. Absolutely, bro. It's time. Like, we all know what it is. You know, it's about time people just openly admit that's what it is. Nah, it's nice though. Figures in trying to St. Christopher are quite nice. I'm not complaining though. That's the thing, I'm not complaining either. I'm just saying, like, some people should be a bit more open about why it is though. You know what I mean? No, it was so funny though. There's this girl I know, and oh my days, her Valentine's Day posts. I don't know what was happening. I don't know if she was getting paid for it or something, bro. But like, it was mad. It was mad. Her boyfriend's there. They're taking shots in the hotel room. She's standing at a window, butt ass naked. Like, I was sitting there like, whoa, what's going on? I don't understand this. She's there, literally doing one of these, bro, at the window, naked as hell. I'm sitting there like, why have you put that on your? Listen, it's your story, but what the fuck is this? True question is, what kind of condoms do you use on Valentine's? I don't, bro. I'm still virgin, not me, not me. Nah, I'm not afraid to say. I unfortunately do not have a working penis. I have a working penis, but it's just not the one, you know what I mean? The ultra thin ones are arguably the best ones because it's the most feeling. I've heard that though, you know what I mean? Texturized one on it. It's like the grippy, right? Big grippy. Where am I going now? Okay. I'll check what I gotta do. Journal. Few more pages. Okay. Prime hour 6. I need to find a way to get an advance from the Abbey. Done that. Clara seemed very grateful for the money. Hopefully it will help alleviate some of the Gertner's money troubles. So I've done that. Okay, so I've got to go to the scriptorium now. That's where I've got to go. That's the cemetery. That's not where we want to go. It's a special occasion. Pull out the glow in the dark ones. What, and have a party? You just say you don't have a working. Right, listen, right, okay. I'm very open about this shit, right? I have a working penis. It's just not a good penis. No. The size, everything like that, nah, it's just not the one, bro. It's just not the one. That's why I don't bother with it, bro. That's why, like, my time as a partner, yeah, to sexually gratify the other person. By the way, Crip, close your ears, bro. It's not for you, right? That's why it's all on them. Whatever they want me to do, calm. A working penis is a good penis, my guy. Nah. See, I agree, but it doesn't have strength in inches, bro. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? It's nothing. It is nothing. It's like it's a baby willer. So if you know how to use it, so listen, I understand this. I understand this as well. I don't know how to explain this, bro. It's like I'm still a newborn. Some would call me a microscopic superhero, bro. Like it's one of them. Like an Ant-Man. I don't know how you're so open about this, bro. You know why, bro, right? Because I spent years being ashamed of it and stuff, right? Because obviously, like, I'd meet women or men and just be like, ah, let's fuck. And I'd be like, pause, no. Ant-Man saved the seas. Right? Nah, but basically, yeah, like, the reason I'm so open about this shit is because, like, I came to a conclusion that there's no point being ashamed of it. Embrace it, make jokes about it, and just be more open when it comes with other people, right? So, like, for the last two partners I've had, I've been very open about my situation, and I've said, like, look, I can't do anything with this, but I can do other stuff, right? Would say I'm wowing down, bro. Totally not flexing. That's what I'm saying. But that's cool, right? That's the thing is, like, I'm not one of these people with a little dick that's angry at everyone for having a big penis or something, or a normal one. For me, like with my other partners, it'd be a certain conversation. It's a hard conversation still, don't get me wrong, but like because I can talk freely about it, it's not so hard anymore. Whereas before, used to be one of those things where I'd shit myself having to talk about it, be like, don't want to talk about this shit. But happen to like, why is it the way it is? I feel like it's just a micro penis, bro. Like I feel like it's just what I was born with, and that's it. Like, you know, nothing you can do with that. BRB. No worries, bro. No problem. I know Crip's there, just like fingers in ears right now, not hearing any of this bullshit. Yeah, we got the priest though singing, bro. Right, scriptorium. I'm on my way. What is it you think you're doing, Master Miller? Stay away from the sacristy. You know you're not allowed in there. Okay. Just wanted to admire all of the sacred objects using during mass. Then come to mass. that's that's a G way to put that though. It's like come to mass then. Thank you, Master Miller. Right, okay. Uh, let's go to the Old Bailey then. Maybe it's this one. Yep, there it is. It's literally the one place I haven't been to yet, bro. Cemetery. Little house here though. Prior house. What's this? What is this? A Vavel. I've seen these before in Ashram a medical tract. What's this one for? Two wheels, top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. The outer edges of the lower wheel is divided into four sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek Latin elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interest fashioned this. Ah, quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. given the number of letters on the side of this, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. One is for a cipher of some sort. Need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around it. Okay. But we can't go anywhere else, bro. Crip says, fair play for being so open about it. Honestly, could never. This is the thing, innit? It's one of them. Like, I never used to be, right? Because before, I was very anxious and very just like... I don't know, man. Like, one of them where I didn't see anyone being interested in me. Do you know what I mean? Like, relationship-wise, I never saw it. Like, kind of, I was just a lonesome kind of guy. Like, I didn't really... I liked people, but they never reciprocated back, you know what I mean? So, I just reached a point of like, no one likes me. It's cool. And then, you know, things change. And you have to, like, then be a bit more honest with yourself and with the person you're with. So, for me, the reason I'm so out with it, kind of thing, is because if you're just one of the, like, I don't blame people who were like me before, right? You want to keep your shit to yourself. That's fair play, because, you know, last thing you want is probably someone turn around to you and be like, ha, you got a little penis, right? But, guess what? None of that shit matters, because if you're with someone who sees your worth, without that, you know, without the inches, wink, then sorted. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them where it's like, okay, so this doesn't work, what does work then? Have them conversations with your partner, get to know them. Even if they're not your partner, it's just someone who you see and fuck. Like, literally, if you're like me and you're not there with it, right, then see what they like, take more interest in what they like, hear what they're saying to you, hear what they like, because then that's how you know how to pleasure them. You don't have to be like, I guess sex is out the window. Like, it's not that, bro. Sex is still great. I love sex. But it's like, find out what they like. Do the things they want you to do. You don't have to pull out a fucking instruction guide. It's just more so that you ask them what they like. And you go with it, you know what I mean? You don't... It more so... I've always been the type, yeah. I've always been the type who goes to my partner, sees what they enjoy, and I'll do that. I take more pleasure in their pleasure, not mine. So, you know, if they're feeling it, I'm feeling it. If they're not, I'm not. Like, that's just how it is. Like, it's funny, right? Because obviously, when I speak to my mates, they've all got, like, normal sized and whatnot. Some of them are fucking elephant trunking in this bitch. So, it's one of them where it's like, when I speak to them, it's a different thing. Because they're talking about one thing and I'm talking about another. But when we put that together, it's the same thing, bro. We're still all feeling that ecstasy that we get off it. So, yeah. Like, that's all I got. Honestly, if I had one thing to say to people who are still very anxious, very closed off about their situation, is when you open up about it, you do feel better, you know. Own your shit, man. With whatever you've got. Like, just own it. That's all you gotta do. Because if you just let it play on your mind, then it's shit, bro. You're just gonna have a bad time. Whenever you get with someone, you're gonna have a bad time, because the thing you're gonna be thinking about is, when it comes to this conversation, am I gonna have to say it again? Bro, they're gonna discover it anyway. As soon as you pull down your trousers, that's it. It's ropes. What are you gonna say? I don't know how that happened. It's like, no, bro, you gotta, you know. And if you're having anxieties about pulling your pants down, then I say, get them to pull theirs down. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, reverse that shit. I don't know. Maybe that advice will help someone. Maybe it won't. Maybe your thing's a whole different thing. I'm just suffering with a small penis, bro. Like, nothing else. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing else that's wrong with me in terms of that shit. So, I am good. Good. Could be better, you know what I mean? But I'm good. honestly, I see having the extra inches of shit. I see that as a bonus now, bro. Because I'm confident in myself, which is cool. Which is cool. Because I never used to be that way. Used to, God, my confidence used to be so whack. Air Doc says I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big George Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Air Doc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy. Brother Guy. The fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Air Doc? I'm gonna call him Air Doc, but like, I don't care. I don't know how you say that. I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Brother God, please show more respect to Brother Air Doc. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Air Doc. You're too sensitive to God's jokes. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. Yeah, but like he's an elder, you know what I mean, bro? So just like, just show a bit, bro. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the iniquitous. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferneck is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard a Lorenz Raffvogel had arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Ferneck is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Raffvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot, and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs is shameful. Oh no. Baron Raffvogel, his manuscript. I just realised that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Yeah. Perhaps if you were younger, Father, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. The true craftsman cares more about quality than simply being fast. Skill comes speed. Sadly, it may elude you further. Rather take my time than compromise quality. If all I had to do was write letters, I suppose I'd be faster. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He is to wait like anyone else. Andreas Baron Raffvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Friesing. Kiasa is already out of favour. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferneck isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Let's go, bro. Let's get the colours going. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the hang on. Indermal manuscript. That's what we're going with. I don't know if that's how you say it. I'm butchering like every word in this game, by the way. I'm just gonna call you Dina. What do you want, Andreas? A book. Indemia manuscript. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Could I just get the book? That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? Sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job? Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get Sister Illuminata. Andreas needs help finding the book and I don't know where it is. Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indemar manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard here. Please return it promptly. Yeah, bro, so like Dina's just a lazy bitch, you know what I mean? Lazy. Ah, speaking of which, I tidied my room today and it feels great. I love it. Now, the reason I'm happy about that yet is because like I try every week to do a little clean, bro, but this was a big clean. And it was great. I hoovered the lot. Like, so, yeah. Feels good. Smells fresh as well, that's the thing. Right, you clean your room, it smells good. Who knew? Not that it didn't smell good before, bro. You know, it didn't smell like a dying fetus or something, bro. But it was, you know, It was whiffing a bit. You know what I mean? It was whiffing just a little. Whereas now, I'm smelling roses. But like, when I say that, I don't want to say that anymore because Outkast did Roses, and that's like a great song, but it's about smelling shit. Because Caroline smells her own shit. So, poor Caroline. Address Mercy, how your masterpiece is coming. Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Oh, we got the pastels out. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. Contrast of colours is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? Doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean? It's all my work. What do you want? Where are you in this work? It doesn't concern me. I didn't know there was room for me in here. I want to do a good job. I want my clients to be satisfied. Do you think that you'll do a good job if you thoughtlessly imitate another artist's work? What does the painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gunnar. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. He's preaching. That's his job, bro, but he is. Art is illusion. Storytelling, but in their most sublime form. These images illuminate a path to truth. The technique is all that matters to me. Perfecting the craft, can't that be enough? Only you can answer that. Andreas, there was a time that I marvelled at my own technique. But there is a reason we monks do not usually identify ourselves in our work. It foments pride, vanity. With time, I learned to take simple satisfaction in helping to spread truth to others. But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? Why is that? Why has Kiyasu kept this up for so long? I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. Bum 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 bum. By the time I type that out, it's gonna be a bit, you know what I mean? But I see you in an ad break. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Not like 10 seconds. What up, what up, what up? Crip says, go into the gym if you're streaming. Hang on. Oi, oi. Go into the gym if you're streaming when I'm back. I'll come back. Aha. No worries. Enjoy your time at the gym. Get the gains going, you know what I mean? Are you doing cardio? What are you doing? Fuck it, I'll ask you when you get back. Enjoy your time at the gym. Appreciate you popping by. More people will be able to write. More will be able to read. And in so doing, be brought the truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write? Anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adoc. Kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not to be concerned for me. I've lived a long life and I'm happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. That's a warrior right there. See that? That's fight talk. Fight talk. Absolutely. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Ah, where's the time gone? It's already terse. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honouring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. To be fair, that Doc was like kind of rude about the painting. I think it was Doc, right? He was kind of rude about the painting, but like, there's that thing we saw earlier. Where's he taking that? Who is that, by the way? What's going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminati. I knocked a ball of paint to the floor. But then Prior Fernet came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed and left. Okay, so that's Fernet. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Fernet should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I think he's on edge since Baron Rathvogel arrived early, which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for none. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rathvogel? Why is Prior Fernet so nervous? Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course I'll help, in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them and return them to me. First books are 2 volumes of Aeneid. Reddish covers 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favourites. He keeps them by the desk. They are not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. Hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favourite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in the Abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Well, surely it's not that dire. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the Empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. I like this. I like this. You know what I mean? We took a bit of time, but I'm liking it. Thank you. Next, Wretched Growing. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size and the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Eardock was reading it. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. Surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amado Rusco of Lugana. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby assaults pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part? In the end, Gawain learns that he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There's neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well, as an artist? Actually, I did study law at university. It's alright, but for me this is not a legal issue, but a matter of principle. The book, please. There's only one book left, then you'll be freed from bondage. Dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but alright, I'll find it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good, please bring it here. What is this anyway? Maybe I should have learned French at some point. Bastard script, elegant descenders. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered. I have good reason to not answer you. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burnt. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? $200 ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless, and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is a question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Go not even know about the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's in here. I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Garnet. I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Good, it's for the best. Thank you. Now then, Baron Rathfog go quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. Is that he buys books from the Abbey? What kinds? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassai. He said it had some scandalous details in it. He also mentioned the Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I've heard of it, but I've never read it, and I know little about its contents. Subjects is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with Roman occupation of the land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? Can't claim any deep insights into a former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Prefer Father Garnet to Father Matthias. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to crisis or virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis, and without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So perhaps there is a merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Cool. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Oh wait, yeah. Fernek was holding that book, right? No, this thing here. I'm sure that's what he was holding. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Why would I want that? I got so many better things to do. I'm only trying to be friendly, Martin. What is your problem with me? Guess I'll leave you to it then. Why? It's good to find connections with the peasantry. Maybe inspire art. You could put me into your masterpiece. I could. If you stop being such a little arsehole. You're the arsehole, Andreas. Trying to trick me, aren't you? Pox on your arse. I've enough of your shit, go away. I love the way they used to speak, bro. What's in here, though? Because, like, clearly he's looking at Summit. Oh, he's looking at him. Gotta be with you, Andreas. Pox on your arse, you know. That's great. Good day, Master Miller. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, Albert really lets you get away with anything, doesn't it? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning, barely got anything done, and my neck's aching anyway. Not too bad, thanks. Hurt my damn hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the Abbott's house. I don't want to eat. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the Abbott bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Oh, it's not all that bad. Get a lot of good work from the Abbott. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, so you're walking with the Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's all that about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Pedro to finish a manuscript he's working on. He was tough, Father Matthias. Had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumours like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. Beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. Not my affair, not my affair. I can't speak to it. I wasn't there either, but I do know that it happened. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about it. What did you talk about? I mean, no offence, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, are. It's not envy, Andrew. No one should get away with what he does, what this Abbey does. No offence to you, Andreas, I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Think you're being unfair. No, he's harsh. Oh. Uh-oh. Did you see that the bulls' sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age and he barely lifts a finger for his wife and child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. I admit he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. He's just a boy, he still has time to change. I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibility is to make a man out of him. Speaking of bulls' sheep, their ewes are shorn and women will be spinning it soon. Otto. I got it, Endris, no need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming, we should probably get back. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me if you get a chance. Of course. Should return to work in Scriptorium until later. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, brother Mathar. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Cusius Sacrist, I attend to the Shrine of St. Marty's. He is the patron of Tassin and Kiasal both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept whenever I visit. I always leave inspired. The matron of St. Maltese provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Maltese, are you not? I've been so focused on my masterpiece and never had a moment to learn about St. Maltese. Well, you ought to learn something about Tassin's patron saint while you're here, by all means. St. Maltese is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected the town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen, and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassin venerates St. Maltese because he was the one that converted the town and saved it from destruction. Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Maltese to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Maltese and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was coveted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. I have to say to you, so how did Maltese hand end up in Tassin? That all sound a bit far-fetched. Roman soldiers dismembered St. Maltese for the fear he would resurrect like Christ. The Christians of the town fled with his body so that it would not be further desecrated. Oh, sorry. And his hand was preserved here. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, brother Matthew. You are welcome, Master Malay. God bless you. Until later, brother. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Maltese this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long, now I need to catch up. Your dedication to St. Maltese is impressive. Oh well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Maltese's hand and Satia's shrine to pray for their aid. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Right then, back to the scripture. Brother, this work. Don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. May not be I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praised be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I'll work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rathogor has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have. You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Andras, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother God. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Fernac is right. Okay. Okay. Prior Fernac, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord, I can explain. No, no, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. Thought I made my desires clear. Feel like my generosity toward Kiyasu is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. Father Gurner, why not have Andreas complete the rest of this illustration? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it at the speed is your... No, no, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Well, but I am trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. There we have it. Hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent, by the way, Father Abbot. I'm still welcome at your table for supper. Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at this table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right. Of course, Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Yeah, like, I kind of disrespected him there, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I'm also trying to honour plans that I already set up. You know what I mean? You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Fennec. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me. The Abbot, the Abbey. Prior Fennec is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? For anyone who's embarrassment here, it's you, Fennec. Ferenc. You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Brothers. If you please, Sister Dina, and I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. Sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Ferek, you big bitch. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I finish my work here and wash up in the lavatory for supper at the Abbot's table. Wonder what Prior Ferg was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it Pex. That's where Ferg is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Grant. A friend. Text on astronomy, it looks like I'm not familiar with. Sloppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of no bastard script. That's definitely Frank's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he noticing the text for university in Pex? Is he notating the text for his personal use? What's this? It looks scribbled, not like for ink to be sloppy. He didn't even block the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, or astrology symbols was written below. Doesn't make any sense, that's not even a word, just a jumble of letters. Must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait, the Volvo I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvo is marked with alchemical symbols, but the cipher is astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down for later. Still don't know how to connect the elemental symbols until I figure out the connection. I can't decipher the note I found in this book. This illuminator is in there most of the day. Perhaps I could find a way in after dark. If all else fails, perhaps I could ask Werner Stolz. He lives off in North Commons. I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get the information out of him. Okay, we're cooking. We are well and truly cooking. So where is... Right, Abbott's house is down here, right? Yeah, so it's just down here. Am I not meant to be coming here yet? Lorenzo wanted to eat at Abbott's table. I'm not sure I'm welcome, but I can't refuse the invitation. I shall wash up at the lavatory in the closeter and then join the brothers in the refectory. Okay, cool. I think it's this one. Wash my hands in the courtyard lavatory. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. Won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it would be good to have you with us. That's a shame, I always enjoy our talks. No, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbott's table. You can talk all you like. Though, I wouldn't recommend it. Father does not like kindly on idle chatter. Hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Take my place, brother Piero. You deserve the honour. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. Man really thought I wasn't coming back. Well, I'm happy here, bro. I'm happy you're here. We all need to taste our humility from time to time to keep our feet on the earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you in your work. And when you leave all of us at Kiasabe behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothfogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong, you know, Ferric. He's wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old, just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all, things change, the future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. I don't know how motherfuckers ship shit to me at 8 PM, bro. I thought shifts end at 6. Some do. My mate works at Amazon and he's just like all on the clock, like all over it. Now I must hurry to the factory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Let me wash my hands. We're cooking now. Bloody's working overtime to pay them bills. Absolutely, bro. That's how it be. Okay, so what am I doing now? Lavatorium, done that. Brothers in the refectory. I don't even know what's in this box though, because I'm too scared to open it. I don't remember buying anything. Gotta open it, bro. Gotta take a deep dive into it. Big table. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God. Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, Blessed are you, Simon son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it. Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Loosed. I mean, chances are 50% for there to be 1,000,000 in this box. Let's go. You got it. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that he has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Because there's either a milli or there's not. 50-50. There's a milli. There's a milli. There's gotta be. My lord is the meal to your liking. I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My god, Father, but the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offence, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. I remember it was my B-hole order, so high quality, easy plug, where's my money? The money's the product, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, bro. Nah, but for real, what the fuck do I do? You open it, bro. Open it. Open that shit wide open. Or, I don't know, like, say a prayer tonight and then open it in the morning. I don't know. Why not? Where should we start? Ah, a debate. Excellent. Let's start with the 95 thesis. Enough. Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rathfogel, you are not. You are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it's your abbot, but you're taking too much offence at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I say. I've overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of the copy of Historia Tassai. If you cannot accept that what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Oh yeah, bet I'm gonna open it. BRB, this time I'll actually be right back. Bro, whoever ordered a lamp to my address, I will find you. What lamp, bro? What's it look like? Give us a highly detailed description, bro. You know you wanna. It shit is just gonna be what it's. I no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers. Andreas, good night. Damn, I wanted debate. I wanted it. I wanted Lorenz to just go off on the church, bro, but he didn't. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Good night. Bro, listen, I ain't here to play games, bro. You've been nothing but an arsehole to Andreas this whole game, bro. So I ain't even trying to listen to your fake ass. Even if you are a priest. It's just, some people just shouldn't be priests, is what I'm saying. It's just a normal desk lamp, bro. Ah, no, it's dead. That's dead. That's boring, bro. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. That's what I'm saying, bro. Thomas, I'll take my leave as well. Good night. Wasn't he just saying that he wanted to speak to the brothers? Are you not a brother? Don't worry about Father Gunnar and the Baron. I'm sure we'll all be fine by morning. Hope Father Abbott can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. But when's the right time, though? Here's the thing, right? Is just like, when's the right time? You've got everyone in the church at that very moment in time. When's the right time? Because, what, is the Baron just going to turn around and be like, yo, listen, I want a meeting with you all at this address? A load of people can deny that and say no. Whereas actually, like, the Baron made his mark, you know what I mean? He was like, yo, listen, bad timing, I know, but here it is. I don't know, I'm kind of with the Baron on this one. But at the same time, church is church, you know what I mean? Maybe you shouldn't be doing that in the church. It's not church, but you shouldn't be doing that at the Abbey, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's half and half. That seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologise if he wants to be forgiven. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do not hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Sleep. An awakened supper. An awkward supper. Should get some sleep. Yeah, but like, I wanna, I can't because it's closed. Okay, cool. Well, so it's literally, the game's just telling me go bed. Oh. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a Baron, but you couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Hang on, bro. Hang on. Is this where we're getting to it? Is this where we're getting to the crime? I think it's crime. I think we are, bro. Huh? You're right, Master Miller. I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost. I didn't even know what brand it is, but I'm gonna resell this shit in a heartbeat. Absolutely, bro. Take it to the school, yeah, and just be like, yo, principal. Here you go, bro. Must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Miller. I will, thank you. Be the title of the... I open box, desk lamp in box. Ooh, light. That'll be the title of the listing, absolutely. Just put like an emoji light bulb next to it as well. 10-10 marketing. That's it, you tell them what they're getting. Ah! No! Oh no. What's going on? Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello? Are you alright in there? Martins, pale horse, death. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologise, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amaya is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? She live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an Anchorus, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to church. I've heard about this. We did a side quest in Assassin's Creed about this as well. Take a shit next to it and send it back to the sender. How have you been, bro? We haven't seen in so long. Oh, I've been alright, man. I've been chilling. Getting stuff ready. I was ill again. The reason why you didn't see me for so long is I got really ill again. And then I had to come back and just redo my whole shit. So, now I've got an actual schedule for the whole week. It's not gonna, like, schedules from now on, it's usually gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday is my rest day. Saturday, Sunday is research day for the podcast, or days I'm gonna write my novella. So I'm just kind of getting everything planned out and fishing kind of thing. Other than that, bro, yeah, I've just been, I don't know, man. I've been getting ready for my cousin's wedding and stuff as well, buying some new things for that, trying to look good. Bible verse of the day, Genesis 2:7. Then the Lord God formed the man of dust from the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living creature. Couldn't forget about that, mate. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, that's basically it. Is I've just been kind of relaxing, trying to get my head straight, and now I'm back. Yeah, continue your story, bro. My bad. Nah, it's all good, bro. I appreciate it. That's basically it. Is yeah, I'm just kind of, I've got back to it now. I'm feeling a lot better. How's the fitness journey going? Absolutely crazy, bro. I'm loving it. I'm feeling better every day. Even if it's the little things. I did a little bit of exercise the other day, and it felt great. Today, I did a little walk. Feels great. I've taken my dogs out to the back as well, and I'm like playing ball with them a lot more. So, it's cool. But yeah, man. Dietary wise, I'm feeling great about it. Really enjoying myself. But what was I going to say? Now my dog's coming off on me. Because, you know, that's what he does. But now, other than that, bro, yeah, I've just been kind of. I don't know, man. I don't know. Been trying to figure out stuff, really. Can't wait for you to start getting in shape so I can start pressuring you into doing some crazy shit. Absolutely, bro. You know what I mean? It's going to be great. I live for the days. It's coming soon, bro. Pending. I want to be at a fantastic, like not like fantastic shape, but I want to be like, I want to have lost a solid 7 stone by October. Because the thing I want to do in October is I want to go to Scarefest at Alton Towers with my brother and the bros. I want to just go and have fun. 100 push-ups. I'll leak your address. Will be my first request. Leak it. Nah, but bro, 100 push-ups. I've never been good at that. I'm a weak little being, you know. A weak little being, fast as fuck, but I'm weak. Like, it's actually crazy. But yeah, man. Other than that, I've just been getting my head right, getting in the mentality that I need to be in, because it's one of those, right. Recently, especially doing writing the novella and planning it out and everything, ideas come to me, but then I get pissed off when they get pushed away because I'm still having that fight with writer's block, and it's really, do you know what I mean, bro? Like, it's proper. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like this constant battle with writer's block is either it comes to me or it doesn't. Like, it really hits me like that, where I'll be writing and planning out stuff. I'll get to a certain stage. Creativity will come to me, and then an hour later, the next day even, it's gone, and I'll not have it in here anymore. So I'm still having that battle on a day to day, but it's one of them. Writing my journal's really helping me because I'm letting my thoughts and feelings out. I'm expressing myself through the page more and more. And when I was writing when I was younger, that's the kind of things that help me process stuff. Sometimes it's like I'll look back in the journal and there's things that I put that I didn't even realise until days later because I didn't realise what I was actually saying to myself there, kind of thing. And it's just lessons that I'm learning constantly for myself. So I'm having a good time with it though. I'm in a very good space at the minute, and I can't wait for it to continue that way. If the whole of England teams up against me, they might cause me a little trouble. Nah. But would you lose? Nah, I'd win. You're trying to have a deep conversation, I'm spamming memes. Nah, it's cool, bro. I appreciate it. Nah, it's not even like deep, you know what I mean, bro? It's just, I don't know, man. I'm there now. I feel like I've reached where I need to be. Whereas before, again, getting ill sucked because it just put me off course for streaming. It fucked me right up, bro, because I was just like, I was having so much fun streaming, and then games came out, and I just felt like I missed it, kind of thing. It's deep. Only thing that's deep is the bodies in my refrigerator. Hey, listen, there's like two. You know what I mean? But no, it's one of them, bro, for sure. Like, I'm here. Hopefully, I don't get ill for a while now, and we're good. Technically, we all have corpses in our freezer because, like, meat and stuff. Absolutely, bro. I think I've went through about a milli chickens. You know what I mean? But nah, in all seriousness, it's one of them where it's like when I got ill before. If you get ill, come over and stream for you. Ah, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. We'll do the co-stream. But yeah, hopefully not gonna get ill for a while now. We're gonna have a good run. Because as I say, like the reason like I don't stream when I'm ill, because my immunity, like my immune system, is goated. It actually is. Like it's phenomenal. The problem is when I do get something, everything goes to shit. Like that's where if on the odd occasion I get something, my immune system goes, oh, like it literally makes the Roblox noise, bro. So, cares about illness, bro. Stream or you get lashings. 10 lashings for each day I don't stream, bro. Tally it up. I'll be limping. But, now hopefully we're back. This is our first week of proper, like, determination streams, you know what I mean? For every second. That's the one. I mean, that'll make me come to work, won't it? I might look like death, but I'll come to work. But, yeah, so this week is like, we've got the whole week planned out. We've literally got Monday to Friday planned out. And then next week we're going to go back to the actual schedule that's going to be, which is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday streams, and then Friday break. The thing with the writing days, days, is sometimes I'll change my mind as well, so it might be like a pop-up stream, like a surprise stream kind of thing. But, yeah, it's one of them. You won't go to work, bro. You got to stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what I keep telling them. Keep saying, listen, it's happening. But, yeah, man. That's just how it's been lately, bro. But it's good to see you, bro. Add snooze for 5 minutes, yes. Snooze that shit. Ankle's a religious hermit devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to church. Yeah, we learnt about that, right? So there was a side quest in Assassin's Creed, but also I can't remember where I learned that shit. I think it was RE, but like, nah, it wasn't RE, bro. It's too deep for that. Like, no, yeah, no, it was. Got some advice for more determination if you want, bro. Go ahead, bro. I'm here. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassin, or she was a nun at Caesar? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria, after it burned down. I'm her confessor and caretaker. Many anchors are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. Thought all of the monks and nuns at Chiesa could read, even poor brother Volkbert. One thing that I do, so that my schedule feels easy, is actually planning out the whole week and there. Yeah, man. That helps so much. Like, honestly, it's one of the best things I've done. With my autism and shit, bro, like, it's so good for me to just do that. And if you plan it out, you feel forced to do your work. Yeah, absolutely. Because you're like, okay, stay on schedule kind of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. No. I love it. Like, today I did my room and everything, bro. I was feeling great. I was feeling very good. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. You're autistic. I'm acoustic. Oh god, I hate that, bro. There's a difference. She's not unhappy, but she's in pain, both physical and spiritual. Spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. Try to address them as best as I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine, aching in her joints. Oh, so she like hunchback from Notre Dame? Is that what you're saying? I've no cure for that. Save prayer to the Almighty. Sister May was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Nobody would tell you have autism. That like helicopter ripped my wisdom teeth out and took away all my wisdom. That's why, because basically with my autism, it's fucking, it's more learning disorder. So I've got Asperger's, which is on the autistic spectrum. So like my shit's very mild. Like I struggle to learn, basically, learning disorder and that. But yeah, it's more so that rather than a physical thing. And another thing is for like the gym and stuff. When you plan your week, put the hardest things before the gym. The gym will feel like a reward almost. That's very smart, yeah. I can see that. That kind of burst of relief. Yeah, burst of relief, I guess. Yeah. Right. I am very sorry, bro. But my dog is whinging. So I've got to go let him out, but I shall be back. Give me a hot second. I am muted, thank you. I've had a few old pics and vids of my physique. I don't know why I searched for them, but now I have them. By the way, have you seen that new Solver AI thing? I have not. I've not saw it. What's the crack? So AI is like the chat GPT, but video version. Right, got ya. Tell it a prompt and it makes hyper-realistic video from the prompt. Is that how they got that Wonder Woman looking trailer? Genuinely looks real. It's crazy, bro. Shit, it's alright, Ursula. Morning, what happened? No, little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula's my first child and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big George has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. Never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not yet. I just wanted to be helpful. I have two older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. Appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and George are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best as they can. Oh my, it's the farming danger. There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Can you rate my physique though? Old pics I did get a little smaller since then. Plus I had a pump, so did up like 1 point from it. I can, bro. I can, but I don't think I'm qualified for this. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you, Otto. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, did he? Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. She want a hug? Oh. Oh no, it took down the wall. Andreas, you doing alright, Peter? I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. Must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. It's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. I'm the guy with the black pants. Let me see. That's crazy, bro. Nah, you're doing great. I'm not sure I can rate that though, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the one to rate the athletics. Know what I mean? Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Stormy morning. My gym bro has biceps twice the size of mine though. Hey, listen. Everyone's different like that, you know what I mean? I got... Yeah, everyone's bodies are different, innit? You look great though, arms are my weak point on looks, but are my strength when it comes to raw force. Because I punch like a nuke, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, how's the kickboxing going as well? Kickboxing? I feel like it was kickboxing, right? Have I got that wrong? I don't think I got that wrong. I think it's okay. Men ninjas. So I and Eva. Yeah. What about them? Yeah, it's kickboxing. How's that going, bro? How is their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? Come now. Tell me juicy details about what's going on between them. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to do his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Or did you just assume the part all on your own? You've started picking up poor habits during your time in the Tassing, Andreas. Can't be the Gertners. Peter was stern. Maybe the monks taught too much. It's been going alright. Nothing new though. No other competitions. Damn. Hopefully you get another competition soon though. That'd be cool. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's been a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. What stopped you? Where's Mistress Schmitten? Well, that's personal. You just haven't found the right person. No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, could happen any moment. One hopes, so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. Why is that guy so wide? Because he is a blacksmith, bro. You see blacksmiths, yeah? They're just whacking hammers and metal together, bro. So he's a big, bulky boy. Alban Baker. Bro, if Snapchat don't stop sending me this is from 4 years ago shit, bro. I'm gonna turn it off. I think you can. Anna? Hey. Great. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Pause. Your husband's right there, I think. Back for more of my rye. Dear great, you know I can't stay away from you, rye. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. My ego is getting too big, bro. I don't want this. I reckon I'd take an ironsmith. Maybe, bro. You don't get a lot of them nowadays. Be hard to find one. What are you doing, boy? Hey? Look at your cutie face. What are you moaning? What's going on? Brr, 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 brr. Hey? Good boy. Are you good? Are you good? Andreas. I was passing by, I thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my Roy. Be well. Bro, she flirting a little bit. What's going on? Can you tell me I'm ugly or something? Yeah, bro. You're, like, super ugly. Like, there's uckers and then there's you. Like, start insulting me more, bro. That's the only way I'll go. Bro, but the thing is, if I insult... if I insult you, bro, and you throw back some bullshit, I'm just gonna be depressed, you know what I mean? Nah, but you got it, bro. I gave you. You got uggers than you, bro. I won't, bro. I'm not that stupid. Hey, one of them, though, innit? And always welcome to my bro. She be flirting. She got a man. Until later, great. Stop flirting, babes. I'm sure this is your man right here. Is this not your man? Ulrich. God bless you, Andrea. Bro, your wife be talking mad to me, bro. She's talking a lot. Bro, that shorty looks goofy as fuck. But this is what I'm saying, bro. But she was talking about Andreas. You're already You're always welcome to my rye and all this shit, bro. Like, her rye. Come on, bro. Should be talking about it. What is going on in here? It's like a ghost town in this house. Like, it shouldn't be that. Guess haunted house is that? Ah, yeah. Schlan. Cat Goofy as well, bro. Why her eyes on a different X-coordinate, bro? One's in the northern hemisphere, one's in the southern hemisphere. They had cockeye back then, you know. It was crazy, but they had it. They also had eye for the cocky too. Thomas is here to talk shit. Lucky's here though. Lucky's a bad man. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affected the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, yes, but they disturb them unnecessarily. It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Yeah, Lucky's a bad man. Good day, Master Miller. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Eye for the cocky, bro, what? Yeah, it's just... Is it not the truth? Take Thomas on a walk and throw his ass in a ditch. You know what? Listen, I was talking shit then though, bro, because Thomas is kind of cool. I gotta say, it's a Ferenc and like the head pastor. I don't like, bro. Like they're both up their own arse. They've got raw sauce, but they have no sauce. You know what I mean? Thomas is cool until I beat his ass. That's what I'm saying though. Thomas cool until you feel that way, and then Thomas might not. You know what I mean? Might feel a certain way about it. Thomas sees I see him as like type of dude doesn't want trouble. Honestly, I would take on 100 knights from medieval era. I'd like to see you fight an executioner, though, bro. Big bulky dudes with that massive battle axe, and that's a pause as well, bro. Their fighting technique is definitely outdated, so I'd destroy their ass. Hey, listen, bro, we still use Roman wrestling. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, man. Hello there, Master Miller. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Vader. Hush your Mushington. What the fuck? The executioner gonna do? He's just a pussy that is incapable of fighting someone who isn't tied up, already been halfway to death because of stealing an orange. That is true. It's kind of true. You know what though? There was a king, and I forgot who it was. Might have been Queen of Scots, but there was an executioner who was a bad man. Like he, it was this one dude, right? And he was like the right hand, but also the executioner too. And it went hard, but I remember hearing the story, yeah, and this geezer put so many men to bed. He's a bad man, and I'm Batman, bro. We don't compare. That's true. Batman is the biggest bad man. Vader? Vader? Sky, please tell your boyfriend. If you kill people that are tied up, you aren't tough, bro. No, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, though. is that this guy was a true bad man because he was doing both. Killing a baby with a katana. Absolutely, bro. See, I understand that. Yeah. Sit. Sit. Sit down. You want to say hi, but you need to sit down. You sit down. Eh? Taking a whole kingdom, bro. Breath of the Wild, so. Tearing it up. Can't say that Numberberg has many Roman ruins now. Oh yes, Tassian's full of them. Quite the marvels now. Vader, stop doing one of the... Bro, my dog right now. Vader, stop doing one of these, right? One of these looks and just come lie down, bro. Hello? How can I help you today? I'll reunite Britannia and make the UK great again. Oh god. Oh Jesus. We're gonna get our version of Donald, bro. No, we have. He's called Boris, but you know. I think Donald Trump's dumber than Boris Johnson. You know. I really do believe that. I think Boris Johnson acts dumb, but he's actually really smart. I think Donald is just a bellend. Like I think Donald Trump kind of falls into situations that just make him like I don't know. Let's do it then. Let's go. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is like right there, bro. You can beat a kingdom that way. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. Sort of old legends. Bro, I hate this little bug on like my left part of the screen, bro. Someone tell him off. Like, someone tell him go. Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. Medieval era kingdom is nothing, bro. Take me on that island with the tribe and I'll beat their asses. Take over the island and steal all the coconuts. See, this is why they want to stay off the grid, though, bro. It's just another white man coming to take their shit, and we don't want that again. Leave them be, bro. You know who we're gonna take? We're gonna take Dubai. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's just go and get the Saudi kingdom. Let's just go take over that. They were safe until I heard about them, bro. That's a shame, though. You know what I mean, bro? Why not befriend them? Well, plan something like a massacre or something, and then save them all, bro. And then, yeah. Or don't plan a massacre, but nah. I think I read through half that library before Father Gunnot became abbot. Gunnot's the other one who's a dick. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tacian are my favourite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight, Gaius Metellus, defeated the Retail, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tacian after defeating the barbarians to honour Mars. That's where all this came from. But the olden days when there was pagan gods is so fun. So fun. They're so much cooler than like normal god, bro. Just God, bro. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Mortiz without the Roman gods, of course. Surprised that Chiasa has any record of Tassin before St. Mortiz arrived. And written in German at that. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. take me on that island with the child. No, beat that. That's crazy, man. Oh, it's a crazy thought. Wise words, I feel the same. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back. To each his own, I suppose. It's been good chatting with you, Master Miller, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in the library, alright? I will. Until later, Until later, I mean. Martin. Where are you going, you little shithead? Get a friendly greeting from Martin. Fuck that, bro. I don't want a friendly greeting from Martin. Yeah, no one wanted that. Eat shit, Andreas. Martin, bro, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. You're the first one who's getting it, bro. I should get to the scriptorium and will give me an earful if I'm late again. Bro, I'm gonna... Give me a weapon. No, fuck that. I'll just use my fist, bro. Someone kill Martin, please. God be with you, Andreas. It's God with us. Look at this rain. So we're preparing to leave, even with this weather. The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salama, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have you been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He is glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Well, Luther's work is worth debating regardless of what the abbot thinks. The abbot is too conservative. I find it's best to ignore him. Baron is a patron of the abbey. I didn't want to refuse him. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share the opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. I had to restart my router. No worries, bro. What's this? Oh my god. Yeah, bro, I did like loads of shit for him. Oh, hell yeah. It would, my lord. Bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. Bro, I'm telling you now, if Martin greets me again with eat shit, I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna make him so bad, bro. My internet was working in photos, bro. Ah, nowhere. He says it's a small thing compared to the future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Absolutely, bro. Put it on me. What an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. In fact, I'll wear it right now. Many thanks. I'm gonna take the fattest shit ever. I hope you enjoyed the fattest shit ever, bro. As you wish, of course. Where's your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. Didn't say when he'd be back. Be back. Be back. What was that? Be back. Hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. That seems odd given the weather. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Now, see, that's a shame. But I understand the ways of the old. They're stupid, but I understand. Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Well, I apologise for taking up so much of your time. Good luck. Good speed. And I hope you can keep dry. I'm pretty sure that's meant to say Godspeed, but I don't know. It's no trouble and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. You see a surely looking young man in a hat on your way up here? Ah, yeah, that's Martin, bro. That's Martin, bro. He ran past me in a meadow. I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. Not for me, no, for my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, handful of gold, and a book of Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book, Historia to Sai. Believe so, yeah. Went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for the theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with that hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. Could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. Hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, hope the rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then. Yeah, fuck this, bro. I'm going back for mine. Man, get your little ass back here. Excuse me, Till. Excuse me. There is a man I've got a beef. You're mine. You're mine. Hang on. Yeah, people, bro. Where's mine? There he is. Bitch ass. Part of the Bauer family. Albans Bakery. That bitch ass. Maybe we can't see him yet. He will see me though. He will see me. Stoll's house. Nah, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. He will see me. That's the Drucker house, bro. Hang on. France boys down here, bro. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna find him again. The game doesn't want me to at the minute, but I will. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had to replace the roof to the scriptorial library last month. With the cow factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be his hearse already. Pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God give me the strength to endure this rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God give me the strength to endure this, man. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of a storm. Should see what's the matter. Nice rain coming from the closeter. That's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams are coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened, Master. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father. Where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us, the Baroness was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in this church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Herbert, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of their home? Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rathfogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archidon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impromptu on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Waslav, please detain Brother Piero and Cello until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? He was caught in flagrant delicto, covered in blood, with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron. Father Abbot, I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet, this is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Garnet. I just don't think that Brother Piero had done this. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Władysław will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Critter says, and I'm back. What up, what up, what up? Hope gym went well. And we're cooking, we got to the crying part. Come on. Andreas, listen to me, I sympathise with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure that other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Drukas, eat a good meal, and come back at nonce. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the matter. Florian mandated dinner. Should follow Florian's advice and go to the Drukas. Hopefully it will clear my head. So I think at the minute, right, the game wants us to believe that Martin did it. There's a few suspects that are rolling about in my head. Game wants us to believe that Martin did it. I don't think Martin did it. I think he's just a petty thief, right? So, then, I think the abbot himself is in question. And I think Ferenc is in question as well. I'd even say that his, the Baron's right-hand man is in question too. Klaus, good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already, it's only new. Andreas, are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Just the thing. I'd like your opinion on my latest project. Come here. Stop being babby. Stop being babby. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? It's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, mother. No, I'm sorry, I don't have much of an appetite for that. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits now. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hello, both. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. Going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Figures and composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. I would suggest running this in 2 passes with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to her. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for the abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman Lorenz Rothgirl was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Chiasso. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken on me in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz has been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. But I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes to live with you. I'm not squeamish. No, it's about you. It's about your fucking babby. Yes, blood. Nah, fuck. Your child speaking about it already? That's a killer. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Stoner get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place. I don't think it's Lucky either. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout out no one? I want to eat this egg pasta, bro. There's probably something else going on. What you wouldn't know about it. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Couldn't do with the nuns. But would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you, both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... yeah. Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Atilia's late husband Ranig ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. Don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year and Attilia hasn't been the same since. Okay, so they're trying to set up that she could have done it as well, but I don't think it is. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life, and now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumours she's going to lose her property, so I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family? She did, in fact, wealthier than Rannigs anyway. If the land they lived on was part of her dowry, she may make a case to lay claim to it, or property of her equal value. Well, are you a lawyer, Andreas? Enough about it, Leather. Is there anyone else you think may have done this? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferric has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classic and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not the outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferric. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward he seemed bitter but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So Lucky, the window and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of her sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history at least. Me eat that bread. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It helped me understand how I can help you out. You are always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. I'll try. Lons. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? Could talk to Lucky Steiner. He's probably working in front of the house. The widow currently lives south of here, near Francois. Private Rec is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Silly and Coven. But if I don't attend Brother Florin's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Nah, I think we're going to the Abbey, bro. I'm gonna be real. Vader, you thought I wasn't coming back in? I'm just here, bro, you know what I mean? Waving my ass through life, bro. Right, first down. Yes, lad. Broski's waving. Nah, but now I generally have to go. Nah, it's all good, bro. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate you always, bro. You know that. Appreciate the support. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't lie. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. Hope you're up to it. I'm not sure, but I want to help you out. Good. Let your resolve steel you. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. I'll see you tomorrow. See you then, broski. Have a great night. Ah, of course. Did you shave the dick and balls, bro? I'll begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th rib. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. What? Nuremberg inches are longer. I wrote down Nuremberg inch. But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike it is, and as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. But that just means he was pushed, was he not? You must know what I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest guess who has. The wound was that shallow it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't, it's likely incidental, received while falling on his own life. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. You gonna find it then, bro? Then surely that must mean the brother Piero was innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move. Well, there was a sore on his what? On his dick. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. I'm not familiar with it. It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Oh yeah, it's on his penis. That's a damn shame. Anyway, seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among nobility. True that. Would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet, from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Slap a cheek. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. Vader! Bro. Doug. You're being dumb. There's literally no need to yip like that. Ever. Hello again. Hello. Hello. Beta, come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Hello. Here you go. Try to behave yourself. Okay? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. He'll be back soon. Maybe like 10 minutes. He'll be back. You can go climb on him. Huh? Not happy. No idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. Yeah, so, right, the knife goes into him. My man fell, and that's how he dies. Dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Too many are not enough. As grim as it sounds, there is always more to learn. Italian doctors try to examine as many corpses as they can to fully understand the mysteries of the body. The battlefields of Poland and Lithuania aren't as ideal as learning environment as the University of Bologna, but they did provide education of sorts. I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. Why didn't you study medicine at university? My family was too poor to even consider it. Most of their work was way off of the farm. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. Okay, so the thing that happened first was the blow, right? Blow came to the back of his head, someone struck him from behind. He has fell onto the knife, right? But the knife was in his back when we found. No, it couldn't have been in his back, right? So when we found him, right, his hair was probably covering his face, and that's why it looked like he was on his back. So he falls flat. The person has then put his own blade in his own hand. Remember, there's no like identification and shit back here, right? So probably put his knife in his hand and literally made his arm stab him. Remember, it wasn't enough to kill him, so he stabbed him, and it went in an inch. So that explains that. That explains that. Wound looks like it was caused by a single blow from blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the barrel were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long he could have survived for. I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's antagonising pain. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapped house. He was either attacked in the chapped house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside the abbey? Yes, that's possible. The constant connects directly to the chapped house. But there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the barrow was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. Part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in hand. That's specific. Estimated size, distance, and number have always come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware, save the small knife wound. He has no other injuries. Posed that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself and fell on it before brother Piero discovered him. I don't know, man. I don't think he saw the attacker. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Ah, there is one other item of interest. Found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. Trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her, Martin's chapter. The girl, and what innocent? One of the nuns, someone from the village. Your guess is as good as mine. That could be anyone. I'm not as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell who wrote it? They're not an Italian. I can tell you that Italian scribes use humanist script. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Erdic and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, who? Tend to find out. Wish you good luck finding the answer. Now I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, sir. I'm in the middle of something. Could you refrain after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father gonna ask me to examine the Baron's bladder. Alright, just give me a moment. Dr. Stolz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Seems unnecessary at this point. I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished the cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Sad to confront Werner. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. You insist on inspecting the body anyway. I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return my father Gunnar presently. That was close. Now, quickly, leave for the closet before they return. Of course, thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Can't get that note on, man. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it? Trying to think, right? Girl who died and the innocent with her. Well, you know what? We are going to leave that there, folks. We're going to leave it right there. I don't save. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's saved. Right, folks. Well, that is going to be it for tonight. Oh, this has been Pentiment. Thank you so much for joining me. Appreciate it. Oh, big stretch. Right then. So, tomorrow we are playing some Call of Duty. It's going to be starting at 8 p.m. We're going to have about an hour, hour and a half of normal Call of Duty multiplayer lobbies. And then, for warm-ups. And then, we're going to get into ranked play. And see how that goes. See if it's any good. If we can, you know what I mean? We want to go up in the rankings and whatnot. I'm still bronze at the minute. So, we hope to get better. That'll be 8 p.m. tomorrow, folks. For now, please go check out the sponsors, rogueNG.com. You can use the code Vanquish0121 at checkout for 10% off your entire order. And please head over to B3Hole.com. At the minute, we have our racing collection, our worldwide collection, our Fight Club collection, our Fight Club Champion collection. If you want all of those, please head over to B3Hole.com. We've also got our Valentine's collection. We're going to go with. We've also got that called Expectations. That is over on the store as well, but that is pre-orders only. We're trying to see how many people are interested in it because it takes a lot to make. It takes a lot of money to make. So we're trying to see how many people are actually interested in it. That will tell us if we're going to pull the trigger on it or if we're not. If the pre-orders are all there and there's enough, then we're going to do it. If not, you'll be refunded. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Check out b3hole.com. And if you're new to the channel, please follow and or subscribe to the channel. It would be much appreciated. Become part of the Reaper family today. And if you're watching over on YouTube, hi. Leave a like, comment and subscribe to the channel to become part of the Reaper family. Thank you so much for joining me for now, folks. This has been Pentiment. We will carry on with this. I've been really enjoying it. And we're getting into the juice now, you know what I mean? We're getting into the juice. So, going to be fun. I've had a lot of fun with this. This has been a good chill stream because the rest of the week's not a chilly stream, you know what I mean? Because tomorrow we've got Call of Duty. And then Thursday we've got Resident Evil 2. And then Friday we're back with Persona 3. So thank you for joining me, guys. I've been Vanquish, and as per usual, stay blessed, be whole, and I'll catch you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Bye.